Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Voices of the Void. Um, well, last time it didn't go so well. Yeah, last time we are not gonna talk about it. Right. Yeah, we just finished up here. And we were heading back. Let's just hope what happened last night doesn't happen again. Or last time. Technically, last night nothing really happened. Going chronologically. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Let's see. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Accidentally left my microphone a bit above my head. There we go. I'm talking directly into the mic. Right. Let's see. Gifts. Ah. 2, 5, 3, 5, 7, 5, 2, 3. Wait, where's Curfer? Right. Wait, what the hell is going on out here? Just stay there for a second. I'll lock up the door. Nothing's... That definitely was a scream. Whoa, whoa. Calm down there, Curfer. I feel like I should check my cams real quick. Oh, it's just you guys. Have you finally... Nope. Let's still do that manually. Hold on, just need to... There we go. Let's see, how is task progress? Okay. What was the hell? What the hell was that noise? Pretty sure, yeah. It was... Yeah, wait, yeah. It's free signals level 1. You got it. Right. Let's see. Bit of a dent my profits, but not to worry. Right. Dude. There we go. What else? Right. There we go. That's been taken care of. So many pictures. Nice. Why am I just carrying around this gas can? Oh, time to open my gifts. Ooh. Perfect. Uh, uh, there we go. And almost perfect. Right. Corrupted Curfer. Completely forgot about it. The hell? Huh. I swear I saw something. Also, I really need to get more things to play on this. So honestly, I don't really... Yeah, I only have, you know, the 4 items.
My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a mottled gray that might have been blue in another decade, and the persistent smell of mildew suggested the plumber was older than...
Anyway, back to this. Um... Um...
from the past stressful week. As I nudged the mirror to get a better angle, it shifted slightly, revealing a corner of yellowed paper tucked behind it. Curious, I pried the mirror further open. It creaked in protest, the sound sharp in the quiet apartment. Behind it, I found
So
an
I have
envelope,
an alien in my
thin
pockets
and
now.
brittle to the touch. Behind it, I found an envelope, paper thin and brittle to the touch. Written on the front in a hurried scrawl was rules of passage. My brow furrowed. My first thought was a prank, some twisted joke played by a fellow officer or a friend. But as I sliced the envelope open and unfolded the words, anything but ordinary. Do not make eye.
Okay. A little bit freaky, but okay. Ooh, pet rock.
An uneasy chuckle. It had to be a joke. A bizarre, detailed, and somewhat macabre joke, but a joke nonetheless. Perhaps an echo of instinct honed by years in the force telling me not to dismiss it outright. With a resigned sigh, I tucked the letter into my jacket pocket, figuring it might make for an amusing story to share with Rick the next day. As I reset the mirror, my reflection staring back at me seemed to carry a hint of caution, as if the tired eyes looking back at me also.
I'll clean this area up later on. Can I save now?
Presence gnawed me, an itch in the back of my mind that wouldn't subside. The rules haunted my thoughts, whispering through my daily routines, disturbing my sleep. Finally, unable to quell my growing obsession, I decided to investigate. It was late, the kind of late that blanketed the city in a deep, uneasy quiet. I stood before my bathroom mirror, the letter in hand, rereading each rule as if trying to decode a secret message hidden in plain sight. With a deep inhale, I gripped the edge of the mirror and pulled. The mirror gave way with a groan, revealing not just the wall behind, but an opening. A dark, elongated tunnel that seemed to stretch into an impossible nothingness. Curiosity, sharp and demanding, overtook my hesitation.
Fucking hell.
I stepped into the tunnel. The air was cool and damp, the walls rough and encrusted with what looked like centuries of grime.
God damn corrupted curfer.
The beam of my flashlight a small, brave spot of light against the overwhelming dark. Suddenly, the tunnel ended, and I stepped out onto a platform. I blinked in astonishment. Before me lay a subway station, seemingly ripped from the 1940s. It was perfectly preserved, as if it were still in use. Advertisements for victory bonds adorned the walls, and the scent of old, dry wood, mixed with a faint trace of tobacco smoke, hung in the air. My footsteps echoed on the stone platform, As I moved cautiously forward, the station was eerily quiet. No announcements, no clattering of trains, and I stopped.
Yep. Okay. Looking good overall. Mm-hmm.
I kept my distance, observing the conductor's routine, noting his paths and stops. The longer I stayed, the more the place felt suffocating, a strange pressure building in my ears. Remembering the final rule, I knew it was time to leave. I couldn't risk getting trapped here. I turned towards the tunnel, then hesitated. On the ground, near where I had appeared, was a handful of coins, old and tarnished. Do not take what is not dropped. The rule echoed in my mind. These were dropped, so it must be fine, right? I picked them up, rationalizing that it was worth the risk for proof that I wasn't hallucinating. With one last wary glance at the stern-faced conductor, I turned back to the tunnel to realize it was sealed. I placed my hand on the wall and felt nothing
The
but
hell was
cold,
that?
unyielding stone. I remembered what I had
Sure, I
to
saw
do
something out there.
and scanned the scene until I saw a track with a train only beginning to take off. It accelerated at an impossible rate, but I was able to make it to the edge of the platform just in time. I jumped in front of the phantom machine that made no sound as it raced towards me. Closing my eyes at the last moment, I braced for impact, only to find myself tumbling onto the cold, hard tiles of my bathroom floor. Gasping for air, clutching the coins in my fist, I lay there for a moment, the reality of my apartment crashing back around me. I had escaped the station, but the station hadn't quite left me. As I stood, shaky and disoriented, the weight of the coins in my hand was a solid, undeniable confirmation of the night's reality. The portal was real. The wolves were real.
Guess there's
I
only this I
full of
can do now.
evidence. The
Since
first trip through
Corrupted
the mirror
Curfer is
tunnel left me
patrolling
both
outside,
exhilarated and terrified.
and it
The
won't be
coins I
long until
pocketed,
Krampus
a
comes.
handful of pre-World War II nickels and dimes.
It's all I can
Tangible
really
proof of
occupy
my
myself with.
unbelievable journey. As morning light seeped through the grimy windows of my apartment, I lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, the events of the night replaying in my mind like a looped film reel. Determined to understand the value of my find, I decided to visit a local antique shop known for its collection of coins and historical memorabilia. The small bell above the door jingled as I entered, the musty smell of old books and rust greeting me. The shopkeeper, a stooped old man with thick glasses perched on his nose, looked up from his newspaper as I approached the counter. "Can I help you?" the shopkeeper asked, eyeing my nervous demeanor. "I found these in my grandfather's attic," I lied smoothly, placing the coins on the counter. Wondered if they might be worth anything. The shopkeeper picked up a coin, his eyes narrowing as he examined it. Pre-war coins. Quite a nice find indeed. He tested each coin with a small magnifying glass, then looked up at me, curiosity sparking in his eyes. Not something you see every day. Where'd you say you found them? In my grandfather's attic. He was a bit of a collector, I repeated, maintaining a facade of casual disinterest. After a few minutes of haggling, I walked out of the shop with a substantial amount of cash, much more than I had anticipated. The weight of the money in my pocket felt like a burning promise of potential. However, before I made it out the door, the shop owner said something that stuck in the back of my mind. A word of caution, the shopkeeper said, his voice low and urgent. Treasures of the past often come with a price. Be sure you're willing to pay it. Fueled by success, my visits to the station became more frequent. Each journey through the tunnel was a calculated risk, but the temptation of easy wealth was too strong to resist. I followed the rules meticulously, never making eye contact, never speaking to the spectral passengers, and always avoiding the conductor. My collection grew. Old bills, more coins, even a few historical trinkets small enough to fit in my pockets. But with the increasing visits, my behavior at work began to
I'm
change.
just gonna go ahead and get everything to the center.
My thoughts constantly
Don't really
wandered
care
in the
about
next break through the mirror.
signals right now because
My colleagues took notice,
well, there's nothing
especially
I
when
can
started
really use
showing
them
up with new
for
watches
since I
and
already have
unexplained
one on the
cash.
way.
Rumors
So I'm just
started,
going to go ahead and
whispers of evidence tampering,
get myself nice
or
and centered.
worse. Rick Dalton, a fellow detective and supposed friend, confronted me one day in the locker room. Hey, Johnny, you hitting the casino these nights? You've got the look of a man who's
Let's
found a gold
see.
mine. Just some good luck on a few bets, I deflected, uncomfortable with the scrutiny. Rick raised an eyebrow, but didn't push further. The conversation, however, heightened my paranoia. I knew I needed to be more careful. The call of the coins, the whisper of the wind through the station, was irresistible. One afternoon, after pocketing a particularly rare find, a
Let's
1941
see.
Liberty half-dollar,
Yeah,
decided
this
it was
feels.
time to lay low for a while. I had enough stashed away to ease up, but as I turned to leave the station, I felt a chilling gaze on my back. Twisting around, I saw the conductor, standing far down the platform, staring directly at me. My heart skipped a beat. Had I been too greedy? I quickly averted my gaze and rushed to a platform with a train just starting to accelerate. Jumping in front of the approaching train, I braced for the
Okay,
now
so guess I
familiar jolt,
didn't
only to awaken in my
get a
bed,
signal.
sweating and shaken. The room felt colder, the shadows deeper, and as I clutched the Liberty dollar, I realized I had crossed a line. The game was changing, and the rules might not protect me much longer. The precinct was bustling, the air thick with the usual blend of coffee, anxiety, and determination. I felt the weight of eyes on me as I navigated through the desks, my recent financial uptick not going unnoticed among my colleagues. Whispers followed me like shadows, each murmur a thread weaving a net of suspicion. Rick Dalton finally cornered me near the water cooler, his expression a mix of concern and curiosity. Johnny, can we talk? He asked, nodding towards the empty interrogation room. Inside,
Okay,
the room
there
felt
we go.
colder than usual, the stark light highlighting the seriousness on Rick's face. It's about these sudden gains of yours, John. People are talking. They're saying you might be into something off the books. My stomach tightened. I'd known this conversation was coming, yet it
God
did little to ease the sting.
damn it.
Rick, it's nothing shady, I swear. Rick raised an eyebrow, unconvinced. Then explain it to me. Make me believe it, because right now, it looks bad, man. I hesitated, the secrets of the mirror and the station heavy on my tongue. I'd kept it all so close, but Rick's trustful eyes, the history we shared, all demanded the truth.
There we go.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
More than you can imagine, I started.
Also, I know I won't be running out on signal or drives anytime soon.
Lucy Grant hovering near the door, her intuition clearly peaked. Later that evening, under the guise of casual beers, I led Rick and Lucy into my dimly lit apartment. The mirror, once just a reflective surface,
Let's
felt
see.
like a gateway to pandemonium. Before I show you, you need to promise me, whatever you see, whatever you hear, you keep it between us, and follow my rules strictly, I instructed, my tone grave. Lucy, ever the skeptic, crossed her arms. You're freaking me out, John. Rick clapped me on the back with a half-hearted chuckle. Lead the way, officer. I pulled the mirror aside, revealing the dark, elongated tunnel behind it. Rick's chuckle died in his throat, his eyes widening in disbelief, while Lucy let out a low whistle. Holy hell, John. What is this? Rick stepped closer, his detective instincts kicking in, examining the edges, the depth. Tunnel to another time, another place. Sounds crazy, but that's the best way I can explain it, I said, stepping into the darkness to demonstrate. Hesitant yet intrigued, Rick and Lucy followed. The walk through the tunnel was quiet, the air thick with anticipation and the cool dampness of the unseen world around us. Emerging onto the platform of the station, we were each hit by the authenticity of the scene. The smell of coal and old wood, the sound of distant trains, the murmur of spectral passengers in period attire.
Let's see.
All of it was overwhelming. This is unbelievable, Lucy murmured. Her previous skepticism vanished, replaced by awe and a hint of fear. It's like we've stepped into the past. I reiterated the rules. No eye contact, no speaking to the passengers. Take only what is dropped, and most importantly, never board the train or go beyond the last platform.
Not
It's
good.
time to go. Jump in front of a train. Why all the rules? Rick asked, scanning the bustling ghosts of the past. They're not just for show. I don't know what happens if you break them, but I promise you it's nothing good, I emphasized, watching a porter pass by with a cart of luggage. We moved cautiously along the platform.
Let me
Spectral
sleep.
figures rushing past us, each locked in their own silent world. The temptation to interact was palpable, but my stern reminder of the rules echoed in our minds. As we turned to leave, a glint of silver caught my eye.
Well,
An old coin lying just beside the tracks. I picked it up, showing it to Rick and Lucy. Everything here is real, from back then, and it's valuable, but we must be careful. We spent a few minutes wandering around, collecting oddities off the floor. When we were all ready, with a nod, we jumped down on the tracks and let the blinding light race towards us. Moments later, we came to on the bathroom floor, followed by several minutes of silence. What now?
Hold on.
Lucy asked,
there you
the
go.
reality of our discovery setting in. Now we decide what to do next, I said, knowing well that the temptation of the station, its dangers cloaked in a word, would test us all. Weeks passed as Rick, Lucy, and I regularly visited the station, our pockets growing heavier with each visit. The temptation of wealth overshadowed the dangers. The rules become more of a guideline than a lifeline. It was a late summer evening when we found ourselves once again on a familiar platform.
Oh no.
The air thick with
Wrong
anticipation,
dates.
the misty scent of the past. Lucy, her eyes beaming with dangerous curiosity, Rick sighed as I approached the black, try something, she whispered, her voice barely audible with the distant rumble of trains. Before Rick could protest, Lucy approached one of the spectral passengers, a woman in a faded, flowery dress, her face a blur of muted features. With deft fingers, Lucy slipped his necklace off and into her pocket, a victorious grin spreading across her face. She turned to Rick, her triumph fall, his expression pure, adulterated horror. Confused, Lucy spun back to him, only to find herself staring at
Huh.
a face now hauntingly clear, mascara-stained tears streaking down her cheeks. "Help me," the woman pleaded, her voice a chilling whisper. I'm sorry, Lucy stammered, words swallowed by the sudden, deafening silence that descended upon the station. Then, realizing the unfolding catastrophe, could only watch as every spectral figure turned towards Lucy, their faces contorted in collective rage. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to," Lucy whimpered, her voice small and broken as the ghostly crowd advanced, their hands outstretched, grasping, tearing. In the distance, his eyes blazed with fury that burned through the very fabric of reality. Lucy's screams echoed through the station as the vengeful specters descended upon her, their incorporeal forms suddenly all too solid, all too violent. Rick, his mind reeling, stumbled back towards the tracks, his voice cracking as he yelled to me, "We need to leave, now!" I, transfixed by the spot where Lucy had stood just moments before, registered Rick's words as we turned to flee. Their interior was before us, his presence a suffocating force, his anger power. He pointed at me, then at Rick, his eyes glimpsing recognition as he strode towards us with purposeful steps. "Jump now, in front of the train!" I screamed, my voice raw with desperation. But Rick, consumed by panic, made a fateful decision. As the spectral train glided into the station, its form a shimmering apparition, Rick leapt through its closing doors, my anguished cries fading behind him. Reaching the platform's edge, I could only watch as the train carried Rick away, his face a mask of sheer terror pressed against the window. The conductor, his scowl deepening, some
Pardon.
fear, holding my thoughts, insisting. I stood and made my way in the bathroom, descended to the water on the porch, reached out a trembling hand, took the mirror down once more, expecting to see the dark cone streaming out of the corner. Instead, there was only the wall, innocuous and taunting. I replaced the mirror, but as I turned to leave, a small envelope slid out from under the edge of the frame. I picked it up, the paper familiar yet ominously heavy in my hand. I tore it open, and a single folded piece of paper fell into my palm. Folding it, I read the new set of rules, my heart sinking with each line. Do not look for doors where there are none. The past cannot be saved. Remember them as they were. My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a mottled gray that might have been blue in another decade.
You know what?
The
Screw
musty
it.
smell of mildew suggested the plumbing was older than the landlord cared to admit. It
I'm
wasn't much,
gonna
but it was more
try and get
effective than
out.
the chaos of New York City. A rundown castle.
Yeah.
One lethargic Sunday afternoon. The city
It's
had
not
failed
too
to
much
heat.
loss if I die. But I'd rather not die. I may not lose too much if I die, but well, I'd rather stay alive. So I'm just gonna go out on a morning jog. A brisk morning jog. No, nothing's better than a nice morning jog up the mountains. Well, now I can finally test out my theory, and it's true! You actually can go in here. Oh. Oh wow. Just looks like there's a void below me. Ooh. Machinery. Wow. Oh ho ho. I can see everything. Even the ominous tree. Oh, imagine getting a camera on like one of the blades. Just watching. Yeah, down there's Alpha Site. Satellites. There's, I believe Coordinate Tower 1. Coordinate Tower 2. Coordinate Tower 3. Wait, what the hell? The hell is that? Also, do you guys think Krampus knows I'm up here? Wow. This site is beautiful. Let's see, which way is the sun coming up from? Oh, is this just another watchtower? Hmm. I really should have locked the door, shouldn't I? Up, too late now. Oh, this is very dangerous. Think Krampus would be gone by now? Nope, I think he's still around. How much you guys want to bet he's down there? Just waiting. Don't really see anything. I'm using the camera's flash to see extra further down. Or, yeah, further down from what the flashlight can reach. I don't trust it. I'm not going down until sunlight. Also, what the hell is that? Ah. I really need to get the stuff for one of those things that stop Krampus from walking in. Like it deters him. Also, the reason why I just ran up here is because I could probably deal with Krampus on my own. It's just that as soon as he gets the first slash, it's essentially over for me unless I can get to, well, some very insane spots. They can stop him from jumping up. Because, you see, when he gets a slash, he somehow gets like 400% extra speed. And runs as fast as a flash. This, yeah. So it becomes quite impossible to escape. And I could have just kept going on foot, but you know what, this view is quite nice. Also, what the hell is that? Right there. The weird little thing sticking up in the fog. What the hell is that? Ooh. Here comes the sun, doo doo doo. Here comes the sun, then I say, it's alright. Here comes the sun, doom doo doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Ah. And hoppa. Okay, well, sun has risen. Oh, the hell's that? I swear I saw something. Well, I'm gonna take my chances. Huh. I don't see him anywhere. He's definitely still around, at least I think so. I hope not, but I think so. Or else I should be probably able to save him unless it's because of that gosh darn corrupted Krampus, not corrupted Krampus, corrupted Curfer. I'm just doing a bit of a look around. Ow. To see if Krampus is still around. Because I'm not going in if Krampus is still around. Because if he is around, I need to get ready to run. I think I'm safe. Nope. I'm just gonna take the MRE and run. Oh. Fucking. Yeah. Shit. Is Krampus still after me or? Oh yeah, he's definitely still after me. Thankfully, I'm now fully stocked up on hunger. Let's see, anything in here I can use? No. The hell? Now, what the hell is this? Who the hell's been building a treehouse in the middle of this place? Hello? Um, hello? Anybody home? Huh. Guess not. But I think I might need to get a move on. I just gotta locate Krampus before I do anything. Gonna check that out later on. Especially do it when after I've dealt with Krampus. Then I'm gonna finally, or not finally, then I'm gonna probably go over there and check out what the hell that is. I genuinely have no clue. Why the hell there's a spaceship looking thing in front of a treehouse? Krampus, still after me, bud? Why is there a pile of gravel out here with a warning sign next to it? Did I just see movement? Oh, there's Krampus. Well, since he seems to be pretty slow, I think I can make it back. Also, what? Okay. You'll never catch me alive, crampy boy. The hell is all of this? Oh. Uh. Well, I think Krampus is a good bit away. I think I have enough time to go in here.
Hands shook as I stared at the blank wall where the hole once was. The ghost of the portal that had swallowed my friends. Just a patch of mismatched paint in a dimly lit bathroom. The reality was
I heard running. I heard running. Oh! Hi, corrupted Krampus. Have you missed me? Oh, I just got an idea. Which way was that pit again? Right. I think, yeah, it was up here. Come on, corrupted Krampus. Is he coming? Yes. I'm very sure that the hole is up here. I'm gonna see if I can throw it down. And I lost track of it. There you are. What happens if I whack you? So you will stab me if I get close. Just keep circling. Fuck. Of course. I forgot all about Krampus. Where the hell did that come from? You know, I don't think I want to know. I honestly don't think I want to know. The hell? There we go. Just had to whack it some. Oh, finally. Do your magic, little guy. Good work. Oh, I survived the night. Oh. Oh. Alright, I have a can opener now. Can open you up. Hmm. Right. Now I need to focus up and make whatever thing is. Can't remember what it was. The thing that keeps Krampus. The Corvus Amulet. Gather 5 feathers, 3 sticks, craft the amulet, hang it somewhere, and Krampus will disappear once if it gets close enough to it. If you got feathers, craft bird's nest using one hay bundle and put it outside. To prevent Krampus from spawning, you should fall asleep before midnight. Right. 5 feathers. How do you even get sticks? Well, something interesting I have come across on here. Could make it a lot easier, though I'm not sure. See if I can find it in the first place. pigeon. Okay. Though Christmas lights would be pretty nice to have. Right, it's gonna get that. You can't buy hay? Then where do you get the hay? I think I already know the answer to that question. Right. Just gonna try. Oh, there's one more of you. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with you guys. Uh, Hold on, let me just do some quick research. This is some minimal information, but information I can use. Apparently, hay grass spawns around, or more. Back the fuck up. But they grow all around, and you just need to harvest a set of them. Question is, where can I find? Because I have a feeling it's not going to be growing anywhere near the base. Oh yeah, while I'm at it, I should go ahead and see what the hell uh, that thing was I saw earlier. Yeah, this. See what the hell this is all about. Ooh, a bundle. Yes. Guys, what's going on out here? You know, I should just try and think did they? You know, I'm not going to be mean and take this, because I know it's not mine. So I'm gonna leave it right there and head back. Wait. Right. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find sticks. The hell? Whoa. Okay. What the hell? Fucking porta party, porta party, porta potty. Fucking following me. Sticks, sticks, sticks. I need to find sticks. In abundance as well. Come on, I know there has to be sticks somewhere around here. Come on, game, don't fuff me over now. Oh, can I get sticks by... no, don't be absurd. But maybe from... Nope. Sticks. No, you're not a stick. You're... Stick, stick, stick. Come on. Where are all the sticks when I need them? Give me sticks. Oh, it's getting dark. Uh, I was gonna double check. Okay, well, I think I found where an explosion seems to have gone off. The hell are you? Of course, there are no sticks anywhere. Please tell me at least you've dropped sticks. No?
Typically inserted. Employees.
Sticks. I need sticks. That's a floating rock. I need to find sticks. Oh, wait, how many did I need? Uh, 5 feathers and 3 sticks. So I just need 2 more sticks. Let's see. That's that's a bottle. And that's a large thing of blood. Yeah, damn it. Well, you a stick? Yes. Just need 1 more stick. You're a pine cone. I heard something over here. Oh, it's just you guys. Wait, was that a stick? Uh, that's just corrupted Curfer over there. Come on, give me a stick. Come on, game. Give me a stick. Just a singular stick. Oh. Heard something. Come on, where? It's just a pine cone. Come on, stick. Oh, bone. Why is there a bone out here? That's a better question more than anything right now. And flesh gib. Okay. Weird. Stick. Stick. Where art thou, stick? Come on. I just need one more. Huh. We come 4 days. Wait. Ready be us. Prepare. Open door. No resist. Hopeless. Inevitable. 3 days. How long has this been laying here? Should grab that picture of it, but the hell is that? That's definitely something laying on the ice. Oh, no, I know what it is. I just realized it's the barrel. Oh, where's the stick? I know it's a stick, because that sounded more stick than pine cone. Come on. God damn this flora. There. Yes. Now I just gotta see if the nest has generated any. Oh, see if it's generated any. I just realized there's a trail of brownies leading from that pile. But as I was saying, I'm gonna have to go and see if the nest has generated any feathers. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a brownie. Ooh, another 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 brownie. Okay, where does... Okay, I'm just gonna follow where they lead. Do they just lead back to the base? Hey, corrupted curfer. They definitely do just lead back to the base, don't they? Or wait, what? Or does it just begin here? Heh. I'm gonna go away from... do not want to go that way, 'cause that's where the barrel is. I was gonna get away so I can save. Yeah. I'm just hoping I'll be able to get this thing done so I don't have to uh, stay up like all night and worry about Krampus. Be able to actually deal with things that happen. One feather. That's it. Oh. That. Mr. Eyeballs, don't startle me like that. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. What time is it? I swear if it's corrupted curfer. Come on, corrupted curfer, let's get you out of here. Come on. Jeez Louise, you're slow. Come on, up here. Come on. I know you can do it. So what time is it? I just need to lead the corrupted curfer far enough away. Just need to find a way to deal with corrupted curfer. Come on. I know, perfect. Place with where normal curfer gets stuck and gets stuck. Not gonna worry about that right at the moment. Oh no, corrupted curfer this way. Okay. Okay, now I gotta move. Shit. Corrupted curfer knows how to get through there. Damn you, corrupted curfer. I really need to sleep. I could try and just grab my mattress and then just run for it, really. Though, I'm gonna have to grab myself a coffee beforehand. So I can actually run. And I can just run off. Yeah, that feels like a plan. I gotta get moving. Plus the Toblerone. Yeah, should be enough. Okay, what the hell is that rumbling? I can save again. Oh shit. You know what? Could be worse. Could be way worse. Oh right, I forgot to lock the door. Oh. You know what? At least I'm in the best position I can be at the moment. If you don't understand what I'm meaning by that, go check out the bloopers video that will be out soon after this. Because I went through a lot. A lot of things I'm not gonna put into the final cut of this video. A lot of things happened. Though it's not that important since they won't be playing into essentially this timeline. The hell was that? Oh, just Nope. Before I continue any of this, what the hell was that even that crashed? And there's 4 of you now, great. Or have there always been? I noticed. Right then. Glowing orbs in the forest. Well, fuck me. And what the hell is that? You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh! What? Orb, something, person with a sword. I can't save now, at least. Or am I looking at the wrong way around? Person with sword, run after. Oh. Hey, I have no clue what that says. And I don't really care, considering it's essentially fucked up my base. So I'm just gonna take this with me. Shit, right. Where did the nest go? Well, the nest is there, but what's inside of it is probably long gone. Also, what are you? Oh, the password. Ah, I'm just gonna leave you in here. Alright. Should probably take this thing in as well while I am at it. And place you there. Uh, Sorry about all that, lads. Aliens. Um. Don't mean in a bad way towards you. What do you? What should I even call you? Cook deck. Oh. Anyway. Oh no 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 no. Get you out. Another damn barrel of nuclear waste. Well. Don't you just love being irradiated? Oh, it's up to you now. Come on. What the hell are you stuck on? Oh, piece of rubber trash. You know what? I'm calling you Robbie. So I guess I'm going to have to, ooh, chicken nuggets. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to deal with, floaty glowing orb things now. Yay. Ooh, nice piece of storage. Let's see. I'll check if I have any wounds. Hold. Ah. Better move you off to the side. Another one of you. Wait, where did the first one go? I'm pretty sure it got flung around like the rest of the items, but where is it now? Ah, there you are. Any more? Nope. You know what, yeah, I'm gonna take you in here. Have you there. Also, if you're confused about what's happened here, well, essentially, I bugged out into the desk and it, well, no, well, my save was bugged, so each time I tried to load, I just glitched inside of it and it sent everything flying. Well, not all, it did not cause all of this you saw, but yeah. Anyway, you know, maybe it was a good that that happened, because now I'm gonna have more. Now I get time to think of redesign. Anywho, gonna put these aside. That should be all. Also, am I able to carry more stuff now? I swear I feel like I'm being able to carry more stuff. Uh, I'm gonna see if I can't move this over slightly. There we go. On here, I'm just gonna place all my empty drives. Right. Hold on for a moment. There we go. Let's see. There you are.
I need to put this down in words. I can't explain what I've seen, and when the police come after me, as I know they will, I don't know what I'll tell them. I know what I saw on camera number 36 that night. I haven't slept a wink. How could I? Maybe the telling will help set my thoughts straight. I guess I should start at the beginning. I work at a security company. The business card says Surveillance Systems Specialist, which is a nice way of saying camera monkey. It's what the company does. We put in camera systems for businesses. Dome cameras, pan-tilt zooms, the whole 9 yards. Just a little bit of knowledge about wiring and the proprietary software, and we're good to go. And at least it puts food on the table. It was late in the day when I got the call from Tim.
Let's see.
I work for a small company, and we had to work pretty closely together. But nobody really liked Tim. He was a small, sour, middle-aged man, unhappy with his lot in life, always complaining about work, and tight-fisted too. $5 gift
There
for a
we go.
$20 Secret Santa exchange. Never split a tip at the restaurant kind of guy. Hey, I got a 2-person job down at the building I'm working on. Just need to sign off that all the cameras are working. I know it's late, but we can get it all done by today. Half an hour tops. The project director's already given me a blank timesheet. We'll split it
Okay.
50-50 as 3 hours of work. What you say?
Nice.
Tim's voice boomed from the phone, so loud that I had to hold it away from my ear. He sounded manically happy. Too happy. I'd never heard him say a single nice word to another human being in the whole 3 years I'd worked cameras. The offer was the clincher. He'd never let a person share in a blank check like he just did. But the offer was just too good to pass up. I did the sums in my head,
Let's see.
and greed won out. The money was tight, and the extra cash would be enough for me to take my girl out for a nice dinner. It was just past 6 when I got to the building he was talking about. It looked to be just about ready. Mostly furnishing and wiring work going on. And at least the lights were in, along with the AC. The parking lot out front was virtually empty, and I found it odd that Tim would be working all by himself in the building. And I guessed that most folks headed home early for the weekend. The front glass doors weren't even locked. Really sloppy security-wise. I shook my head. My phone buzzed. 2nd floor, security room. Totally cryptic. At least the elevators were working. The building was almost done. The overhead fluorescent lights were up and working, and the floor had a thick coating of plaster dust from drilling holes in walls. Little colorful plastic tubes stripped from wires, the odd screw or nail looking forlorn on the carpeted floor. The air was thick with the scent of dust, solder, and fresh plastic. The 2nd floor was a hive of formless corridors. They hadn't gone for the open concept office. It took some wandering about before I got to the security office. The empty building was beginning to creep me out in a way I couldn't identify. The silence was oppressive.
There we go.
Like a blanket weighing down on everything. My footsteps on the dusty carpet seemed muffled. Tim wasn't in the control room. The room was silent apart from the whirling of the fans and the CPUs. I found a clipboard with a listing of all the cameras in the building. All 35 of them. A little light for a building like this. I guessed that was where Tim left off, verifying that all the cameras were working. I felt a flash of anger at Tim not even bothering to show up to tell me what needed to be done. I paused. This laziness wasn't even characteristic of Tim. The guy might have been a jerk, but he was nothing if not meticulous. The empty building was beginning to give me the creeps. I looked up at the screens. 6 screens total, multiplexed with 6 cameras. Something didn't gel. I looked back at the clipboard. There was 1 extra camera that wasn't accounted for. I dialed Tim's cell phone. The flat beep seemed to mock me from the speaker of my phone. I had a choice. To stay and finish up verifying the cameras, or to cut my losses and leave. I figured penning my signature to the clipboard would clock my hours in, whether or not Tim turned up. Greed won again. I examined the view from each of the cameras, checking for range of motion and blind spots on the corridors and the like. I ticked each camera off the checklist until I got to the last one. Camera number 36. It didn't respond like the rest. motion controls, no zoom, nothing. I squinted at the view from the camera and the floor plans.
Yeah, that might
The screen
just
didn't
work.
help.
Yeah, have
It showed the same
Separate-
nondescript view of a corridor
separated
that
just
could
like
have been from any corner of the building.
that.
The camera
Yeah.
took in the view down 3 separate corridors in a long, lazy sweep. A T-junction, I thought. That wasn't particularly helpful since I wasn't familiar with the building. The slowly panning camera that I could not control filled me with an unexplained dread. I wasn't surprised to find goose flesh up and down my arms. Why wasn't Tim picking up the phone? Where was he? My heart started racing. The walls felt like they were closing in on me in the tiny security room. The whole situation felt wrong. Motion on camera 36 caught my eye. It was strange. It looked like someone was turning off all the lights down the corridor in the center of the T-junction. This wasn't quite right. The camera had a low light mode. The lights from down the corridor would have provided enough light for something to be seen down that way. Not this absolute darkness. I twiddled the controls to the camera anxiously. I only caught glimpses of the darkness with every sweep of the camera, but it seemed to be getting closer and closer to the camera. No zoom. I leaned forward, almost pressing my nose to the screen to look at the advancing edge of the darkness. When my eyes focused on the leading edge of the shadows, I jerked back in the seat in shock. The lights weren't being turned off. The shadows were slowly advancing towards the camera like an oily tide. What I saw from a distance is a solid line. Resolved itself into a mass of squirming tendrils grabbing at the floor and walls, pulling a solid mass of black forward. Dirty. That's how this place felt. I could hear my grandmother's dry voice intoning the word in Mandarin in my head. She held on to the superstitions of her hometown back in China, always ensuring that all her grandchildren were always carrying some Buddhist sutra somewhere or another to keep us all safe.
See.
Safe from places like this. Dirty places. Not the dirt and the dust outside. Spiritually unclean places. Those places which make your hair stand on end, which animals avoided because they know better than us. I wanted nothing more than to leave the building behind, or to have had one of Grandma's charms in my pocket. More movement on camera 36. I finally found Tim.
Let's see.
He had a little triumphant smirk on his face when he looked up and spotted the camera, oblivious to what lurked around the corner. He disappeared as the camera continued its slow sweep, turning its unblinking eye towards the central corridor. The darkness had moved its way about halfway down the corridor. The slow flow of the dark towards the camera was mesmerizing. It was all I could do to tear my gaze from the screen and punch in Tim's number with nerveless fingers. Come on, I chanted to the receiver. The click as the call connected was one of the sweetest things I had heard in my life. Hey, you're here. Tim's voice boomed out of the receiver in the same unnaturally euphoric tones.
Wait, what?
If I hadn't known any better, I would have assumed he was on drugs. There's something strange on camera 36. I don't think it's safe there. I was practically babbling at that point, the unnatural darkness on the screen touching some raw nerve deep within me. There's no camera 36. I put them all in myself. You don't sound too good. Camera 36 showed Tim stopping in shock. as he saw the inky blackness in the corridor. Against all good sense, he started moving forward towards it. The camera didn't pause at the horror before it, and all I saw next was the empty corridor Tim came from. Look, man, that looks dangerous. We should get out of here. Come back tomorrow when there's more people around or something. My voice echoed in the confines of the room, bouncing off steel racks of hard disks and processors and fans. You don't sound good, boy. You're looking at the cameras, right? I'm coming over. That same maddening tone. It practically leered down the phone line at me. Back to Tim. He had knelt down in front of the inky patch on the ground. He reached out to touch the darkness with one tentative hand. Christ, don't do that, I yelled, my voice cracking. I frantically clicked at the controls with the mouse. They wouldn't work. Nothing was working. I saw Tim stiffen up and clutch at his arm as the camera moved on. People say things get clearer in a crisis situation, that time slows down. I didn't get any of that. The indecision froze me. I wouldn't be able to find Tim in time. My gaze
I'm just gonna clean up
decisively from the door of the security room back to the screen, mirroring the dumb sweep of the camera. I had no idea where that camera was. I'd be better off trying to raise Tim again on the mobile phone. I returned to camera 36. No sign of Tim. The inky darkness continued down the corridor unabated. There was something small on the floor. Tim's phone. He must have dropped it. Must have made his escape. The view down the other corridor. No sign of Tim. There was no chance that he could have slipped past the camera. That's not how we set them up. Back to the central corridor. And the crawling darkness again. Just in time to see Tim's mobile phone get swallowed up by the dark. I gaped at the screen. Nothing in the room apart from the whirl of fans and the thunder of my pulse in my ears. No. Something else. A small, scratchy voice coming from my phone on the table. My hands were trembling as I lifted it off the table. I thought you'd gone. Just stay there. I'm coming. It's hungry. It's hungry. It's hungry.
There we go.
Tim's voice still had that crazed cheeriness around it. The tone now taking on a menacing undercurrent.
Let's
I was so intent on camera 36 that I hadn't noticed the room darkening slightly. The other cameras were turning off, one by one. They weren't being turned off. They were going dark. Just like the corridor in camera 36.
There we go.
Completely black. No emergency exit lights. Nothing picked up on the low light mode. Nothing but a blank screen and the little symbol showing the cameras in recording mode. That little symbol. It hit me like a blow to the gut. Camera 36. Tim's phone on the floor while he was still screaming nonsense down the line at me. Camera 36. Impossible to control from the console. Because the camera wasn't recording at all. It was playing a recording. I was stuck.
There you go.
Trapped in a cage. In a room filled with eyes.
See
I was
you
slowly going
there.
blind as each screen winked out. Terror took on a new dimension. There was no way out. Help. I needed to get help. My breaths came hard and fast as the last of the cameras winked out. I had to do something. Then I saw it.
Oh, that's where you landed.
A strand of hope. The big red button. I didn't know if the connection to the alarm company was up yet. The slap of my palm on the button echoed in the tiny room like a gunshot. I breathed out a sigh of relief. If I was right, somewhere in an office across town, an alarm would have gone off. Someone in a company very much like mine would be pulling out a list of addresses and calling the police with a potential break-in at my location. My triumph was short-lived. My knees turned to water as I picked out a new sound over the whirl of the fans and the computers of the room. Insistent sound of scratching at the door to the room. "Are you gonna let me in? It's cold and dark out here, and I'm hungry." Tim's voice was different now. Earlier on, it had his usual nasal overtone, but now it seemed dry, with a strange echo to it.
Let's
Like
see.
a few people were speaking at once. It sounded nothing at all like Tim.
There and
I wondered
there.
if Tim's voice was what I wanted to hear from my phone all along, when all I was hearing was this dead, alien thing. There was a tiny crack under the door. There should have been a small
Nice
sliver of light.
screwdriver.
There was only a line of black.
Take you.
I backed away from the door.
Lay you
The sound
there.
of scratching
Have a
grew
rest on my
louder.
tools.
It filled the room. It sounded less and less like fingernails and more like claws raking on the reinforced door. The screech of something hard on the metal built to a crescendo, and then just stopped. The silence that followed was even louder than the din that preceded it. Then, a slow scrap of metal on metal, tumblers and a lock turning. Tim's keys. Oh my god, Tim had the keys. The heavy door swung in. What was outside was nothing. It was like gazing into a deep, dark hole.
There we go.
Except the light from the room should have illuminated the corridor beyond. Instead, there was just this wall of black. Against all logic, the shadows were moving into the room. The inky darkness flowed across the threshold like an ebon tide. I knew I had to do something.
Oh, that's
The
where you
longer
landed.
I waited, the less likely the chances of escape. I darted forward and grabbed the door. The black shadows had already crept up the door. I saw my hand disappear up to my forearm as I plunged it into the shadows, looking for the end of the door to
Let's
close
see.
it. My questing fingers found the hard edge of the door, and I started to push. Budged, but just barely. I began to lean my weight against the door, breathing harder with both fear and exertion. The feeling of the blackness was far from pleasant, and it wasn't cold like I expected. It was warm. The same warmth of a living body. My forearm felt the prodding and groping of a dozen squirming fingers trying to grasp my hand, their caresses getting more urgent as the door swung shut. Pain blossomed in my arm as the graspings turned to scratches. Nails dug into my flesh. With a last burst of effort, I managed to shut the door. There was no trace of the shadows in the room. Only the beads of blood welling up on my forearm stood testament to the horror of the previous moments. The minutes felt like hours while I was waiting for the cops, bracing my back against the door, hoping that whatever was on the other side wouldn't make another...
Let's see. Just doing a bit of a check.
spiel about fixing the cameras and thinking I saw some intruder before the feed cut out. The residual fear for my ordeal lent some measure of credibility to my story. The cops took me and the night guard on a cursory check of the premises. They seemed as eager to leave as I was, albeit for different reasons. Tim hasn't been back to work for the past few days. The job at the building remains incomplete. They've asked me about it at least 3 times, since I had already gone over the plans once. At first I gave excuses. Eventually I just flat out refused. I knew full well the job wasn't done. On the last sweep of the premises with the cops, I found myself at a familiar junction between corridors. Just at the right height, a bare bunch of wires dangling from the wall. Next to older.
I'm missing a couple things. My wrench, a yellow yellow disc, and a red disc. Let's see, did any of them land in here? On all this junk. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let's see.
I need to put this down in words. I can't explain what I've seen, and when the police come after me, as I know they will,
Did they just
I don't know what I'll tell them. I know what I saw on camera number 36 that night. I haven't...
There you go.
I was working in a supported living home for people with autism and other mental health conditions. It was a big, old house.
There's
6 bedrooms.
some of those items fly out here.
All converted.
Don't think so.
The living room, so night staff could hear if he needed anything. I started taking night shifts. One night.
Yeah, what's the
I heard
time?
talking over the intercom. Hello. Not fun. Don't do. Not fun and don't do are phrases he uses when he's feeling stressed or pressured. I went upstairs to check on him. He was sat up in his bed, lights off and staring at his wall. I asked if he was okay. He said yes and lied back down. Okay. 2 hours later, I heard footsteps coming downstairs. I figured it must be one of the guys getting a drink. I looked around the doorway, and there was no one on the stairs. To get to the kitchen, they would have to walk through the room I was in. There was no way to get there otherwise. I thought I must have imagined it and returned to work. 10 minutes later, I heard the footsteps again. I could clearly hear someone on the bottom 3 steps, and then on the wooden floor at the bottom of the stairs in the hallway. I went to check again, and again there was no one. But I did notice a small bracelet on the bottom step. That was weird because there were no female residents in the house, and no female staff on shift that night. So who could have put it there? The next day, I handed it in to the manager and explained what had happened. They asked everyone, and nobody recognized the bracelet.
Let's
The bracelet
see.
was put on the notice board in the entryway with a note for whoever dropped it.
Broken, yeah.
and
That
noticed that
explains
both
why
the
it won't
bracelet
work.
and the note were gone.
That's it,
I asked
broke.
the shift leader about it, and he said he hadn't noticed who'd claimed it. I thought nothing of it and got on with my work. Before we locked the office up for the night shift leader called me over, said that the baby monitor for the upstairs bedroom had been reconnected because of suspicions that one resident was using the empty room to smoke, which wasn't allowed in the house. I said, no problem. I'll just listen out for any movement. At about 4 a.m., I heard noise on the monitor. It was a faint crackling, almost
There we
like
go.
someone was stroking the mic upstairs. I stopped and listened in case a resident was trying to sneak into the room again. I heard the door to the room open, then shut.
I'm gonna have to look further into that a little later. There we go. I can keep track of the time.
Not quiet. I was heading back downstairs when the door to the empty room started to open slowly. I froze. That room was empty. I stayed still and stared at the door for what seemed like minutes.
And I
It was
just
open a
take
good 10 inches
you.
or so.
And if I find the
It
other
opened by itself.
yellow and red,
I
I'm gonna
moved my
put
head
them
to try
there.
and see around the door, and it slammed shut. I thought, okay, that was the wind, right? I checked all the windows and doors in the whole house, twice. None were open, and there were no drafts. I was pretty creeped
Maybe.
out, but by now it was 6
I'm
a.m.,
done.
and I only had 1 hour left. So I just finished my tasks and listened to some music. Nothing else happened for about 5 weeks after that. Skip forward to what happened 3 nights ago.
I'm just gonna move
during the night
around,
shift.
not use the detection thing.
I
See,
got to work around 9:30.
just find one.
Everyone, staff and clients, were on edge, and everyone seemed stressed. The shift leader told me that one guy, Andy, had been worked up all day and had hit a staff member. Andy was running up and down the stairs now, shouting. He did not want to go to bed. Every time the staff asked him to go to bed, he would either scream or say, Sarah. His key worker confirmed he had no relatives or friends called Sarah.
Let's
Due to his
see.
condition, he really doesn't use names, unless it's the name of someone he knows well. The staff inquired about Sarah, and he kept replying, upstairs, noisy. The staff reassured him,
There we go.
and told him he needed to go to bed. He looked at me, clearly terrified, and grabbed my arm. I had never seen him like that before. He was staring right into my eyes.
Seems to be, yeah,
and said,
disappearing.
You come, help me. I agreed, as I just wanted to get him to bed at that point. We got upstairs to his door, and I went to open it. Cried out and said, No, you come, help me. I was so confused. He took my arm again and led me up to the top floor. Andy, this isn't your room. Sarah's room. Noises.
Okay.
I felt my heart drop.
Uh,
I stood outside of the room with the baby monitor now. The room was still empty. I woke me up.
if I go ahead and take the ATV out, I'm just gonna do a check. What's making all that noise? Alright then. Ooh, more feathers. Wait, is that? Yes, I have enough. Let's see. Stick. Stick. No, and that's what it was called, right? Bird amulet. Create a Corvus amulet. 5 feathers, 3 sticks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Perfect.
I went upstairs to check on him.
Right.
Sat up in his bed, lights off, and staring at his wall.
Yeah, I think I've got enough time. Do I have enough fuel? But not battery. Oh. That is too damn bad. How do I to charge them? Wait,
No residents in the house, and no female staff
isn't
on
there
shift
like
that day.
an
So who could have put it there? The next day, I handed it in to the manager and explained what had happened. They asked everyone, and nobody recognized
damn,
the
that's
bracelet.
pricey.
The bracelet was put on the notice board in the entryway with a note for whoever dropped it. I started my shift one night and noticed that both the bracelet and the note were gone. I asked the shift leader about it, and he said he hadn't noticed who claimed it. The office up for the night. The night shift leader called me over. Said that the baby monitor for the upstairs bedroom had been reconnected because of suspicions that one resident was using the empty room to smoke, which wasn't allowed in the house. I said, no problem. I'll just listen out for any movement. At about 4 a.m., I heard noise on the monitor. It was a faint crackling, almost like someone was stroking the mic upstairs. I stopped and listened in case a resident was trying to sneak into the room again. I heard the door to the room open, then shut. I figured he must be in there
drive
again.
rack, that would
I went upstairs and opened the door to the room slowly to try and catch him. The room was dark and very quiet. I opened the door fully and turned on the light. There was nobody in there. I got a real uneasy, kind of nervous feeling as I left the room for some reason. I knocked on the suspected smoker's door to check on
yeah.
him. He opened the door about 20 seconds later, clearly having just woken up. All the other residents were asleep. I'd know if they weren't because when they wake up, you know about it. They are not quiet. I was heading back downstairs. The door to the empty room started to open slowly. I froze. That room was empty. I stayed still and stared at the door for what seemed like minutes. It was open a good 10 inches or so, just held open by itself. I moved my head to try and see around the door, and it slammed shut. I thought, Okay. That was the wind, right? I checked all the windows and doors in the whole house. Twice. None were open. And there were no drafts. I was pretty creeped out, but by now it was 6 a.m. and I only had 1 hour left. So I was kind of
Hmm.
blind. Upstairs. Noisy. The staff reassured.
They look like they can be attached to something.
Pretty
Like they,
terrified. And grabbed my
like these
arm.
things look like they can go on to
I had
some.
never seen him like that before. Help me. I agreed as I was and I went to open it. Cried out and
There we go.
I was so confused. He took my arm again and led me up to the top floor. Andy, this isn't your room. Sarah's room. Noises. I felt my heart drop. We were stood outside of the room with the baby monitor now. The room was still empty. Nobody else had moved in yet. I told him that the room was empty. I should get to bed now. He got agitated and started pointing at the door. Sarah, let's go home. What did he mean? He'd never used the phrase, let's go home before. Screw it. I really needed him to settle down for the night.
Oops.
So I agreed to open the door for him. I opened the door, and he went inside first. As I stepped in and turned the light on, I got this weird feeling. I had never had this before. Every hair on my body stood up. My head was tingling, and my hands got really cold. And he turned and stared at me intently. I said, "See? Nobody in here, man." He just stared at me. My hands had visibly changed color now. They were purple looking and mottled. And he kept staring at me. Then, suddenly, without moving his head, his eyes darted to my left. He stayed deadly still, staring. Andy, are you okay?
There we go.
He looked back at me and raised his arms into the air. This is my home now. He emphasized each word when he spoke, and did so quite slowly. He was creeping me right out now. That's right, Andy. So let's get to bed, huh? He turned around and started shouting. Sarah? 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 Not upset or agitated, just shouting like you would if you were calling for a friend in another room. He started to shout Sarah again,
Let's see.
but stopped halfway through saying it and whipped around on the spot. He was staring into the corner of the room now. His face just
Chicken
shone.
nugget.
His smile was so wide. I had never seen him like this. He started laughing, then turned to me. He tapped me on the shoulder and said,
So that
pointed
thing's
to the corner of the empty room.
either gone or off. No.
Sarah is here now. I looked from him to the corner,
It's
and
like
back
the...
again.
Wait.
What was he seeing?
The blast
He
mark is
left the
gone as
room
well.
and finally settled to sleep.
The
He's
hell?
been agitated ever since. But last night was a whole new experience entirely. Since the incident with the room, Andy's behavior has been getting worse. More violent, more agitated. Yesterday he hospitalized a staff member. He's quite a small guy, but can really pack a punch. He has his meds, and everyone does their best to settle him down. Last night, I got to work as usual, about 9:30. The shift leader called me into the office for a chat. Andy's been acting very strangely all day. He keeps lying on the floor in the spare bedroom and shouting, "Sarah!" And I told the shift leader about what had happened when he took me to the room. He told me the room was now locked and gave me the key for the night. I asked, "Is this something to do with his condition? Is it his meds?" No side effects of the meds or his condition shouldn't cause problems like this. Everyone was in bed.
Should...
Everything was
I
quiet.
keep forgetting to take
It was
pictures.
about 3 a.m. The
Should have
baby
taken a
monitor
pic of
started
it.
feeding back. I turned it off, then turned it back on, and checked the settings.
Oh.
All seemed fine. There was still feedback noise from the speaker though. I had to go check the receiver upstairs, in the ghost room. I got to the second or third step on the stairs. Hello. Quiet, very soft voice on the baby monitor. I was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. That sounded like a girl. No one was in the room, and no women in the house right now. I got a sudden feeling of, like, heat in my arms. I thought, what is this now?
Let's see.
I decided to go up to the room. I unlocked the
Just
door and turned the
cleaning
light on.
off the window again.
Holy crap. Andy was lying on the floor in the middle of the room. Andy, what are you doing here? How had he gotten in here? I had the only key, and I had just unlocked the door. As my shift had started, I had seen Andy go into his room to bed. The door to the ghost room was already locked at this point. How had he gotten in there? He sat up and looked at me. Suddenly, I got that same cold feeling again. Sarah wants to go home now. I didn't even respond. What do I say to that? He stood up, pointed to the door behind me. Sarah wants to go home now. I opened the door. There was nobody out there.
There we go. Oh, wait.
As I turned back, Andy charged at me. He full-on tackled me into the wall. He was screaming, his nose about an inch from mine. The shift leader seemed a bit off. I think he thinks I'm up to something. Andy was sat in the living room having a hot chocolate. He was asking him loads of questions.
Still don't really know what happened to my wrench. Oh, there's a red flop disc here. Let's see, is there a yellow one, perhaps? Oh, but there's a drive. Oh, and a drive box. Where did I put my box? There you are. Oh, corpse. I don't know if they're friendly or dangerous, but I prefer staying away from them. Just be on the safe side.
The manager searched the room, which is apparently company policy. She came back downstairs with that bracelet I found in hand. She asked, "Why was this under Andy's pillow? Is it his?" Obviously not. It was blatantly a girl's bracelet. He had obviously taken it from the notice board and placed it under his pillow. Thankfully, my shift ended just after that. I've got 3 days off now, but I'm still feeling pretty shaken, to be honest. I'm thinking of maybe setting up a recorder or something in the room when I get back to work. Any thoughts? Maybe try EVP or something? I've never had a paranormal experience before this, so I have no idea how to approach the subject. Any advice?
There you go. Ah. These are good, so... Carfer. I'll assist you out. Carfer. Looks like a space station. Ah, you're done. Hmm. Well, it's about time I finally checked out what's up here. Scroll. Oh. Okay. Ooh, MRE and a lead pipe. Yeah, placing you among with the rest. Hmm. Strange. Well, I'm gonna have to check this out in the morning. Something else. Something I really want to do is... Okay, where the hell my wrench went? Can I use screwdriver to... Doesn't seem like it. Right. Well. Sleepy Eepy. Sleepy time for me. Morning. There we go. Off ice and that. There we go. There we are. Ah. Hmm. Right, where's Curfer? Charlie Whiskey Quebec. Charlie. And whiskey. And it is indeed 3 signals of level 1. Wait, what? Okay, that... Okay. Oh, there's one right here. Seems to be very strong as well. With how thick its lines are. Well, I'll just get you started, so you'll at least be ready for when I return. I think I may need to move the triangle over. Yeah. No, you're already done. Yeah. Let's see. There's nothing else I can do. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do this before I head on out. Another old watch. Ooh, popcorn. If I ever want to watch a movie, I have popcorn. Oh, so that's a drive. Oh yeah, I need to get this place cleaned out. And something that I've seen on the shop that I want to save up for is the Christmas lights. Well, not specifically the Christmas lights, just the lights in general. To have more cozy lights instead of these bright as hell ones. Righto. Wait. Don't think I should go out with that. Battery's way too low. Could hope that there's enough points in these. Just enough for me to get it. You got a new... Ooh. Hey, that's a doll of me. One point off. Not yet. Here. The hell is that thing? And why? Oh. So only when it comes very close I can't save. Righto. Battery. Ooh. Uh. Use right mouse button. Oh. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I see. So... Okay. Wait, no. Uh... Okay. Wait, what? To activate the pipe, decide to change the speed of the pipe. I don't understand.
My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at the precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a mottled gray that might have been blue in another decade, and the persistent smell of mildew suggested the plumbing was older than the landlord cared to admit. It wasn't much, but it was my refuge from the chaos of New York City, my own run-down castle. One lethargic Sunday afternoon, as the city exhaled the heat from the relentless August sun, I stood on the fringes of my small bathroom, scrutinizing my reflection in the faded mirror. I needed to shave.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to really do. Like, this tells me somewhat, but yeah, it goes through all of them. Oh, don't tell me I have to literally put it on top as well. Well, would have been good to know that before.
Written on the front in a hurried scrawl was rules of passage. My brow furrowed. My first thought was a prank, some twisted joke played by a fellow officer or a friend. But as I sliced the envelope open and unfolded the letter inside, the list of rules I found was anything but ordinary. Do not make eye contact. Do not speak to them. Never carry more than you can fit in your pocket.
Okay.
Do not take what is not dropped. And all please
Okay. That took me longer than I thought it would. Calibrate
Read through the
those.
list twice, then a third time. My initial reaction was disbelief, mixed with an uneasy chuckle. It had to be a joke. A bizarre, detailed, and somewhat macabre joke, but a joke nonetheless. I imagined my buddy Rick's laughter when I confessed to being spooked.
It's this again.
The precinct's break room echoing with hoots and hollers.
The elevator looking
Shaking
thing.
my head, I placed the letter on the bathroom counter, my detective's mind idly noting the lack of dust around the mirror. It was odd, given the general neglect of my cleaning habits. The rules themselves were nonsensical, yet oddly specific. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform? Never board the train. It read like a bad movie script. The practical part of me wanted to crumple the paper up and forget it ever existed.
I'm gonna leave that until I get
Something
back.
nagged at me. A whisper of curiosity.
Let's see.
It's the echo of instinct honed by years
Yeah,
on the force, telling me not to dismiss it outright.
No. I almost keep forgetting.
It might make for an amusing story to
I
share
almost
with Rick
keep
the next day.
almost forgetting.
As I reset the mirror, my reflection staring back at me seemed to carry a hint of caution, as if the tired eyes looking back at me also whispered, "Be careful." I left the bathroom, the letter's words echoing in my mind. It was just a prank, I reassured myself. But as the city outside buzzed, and the shadows in my apartment deepened with the setting sun, the list of rules felt more like a warning than a joke. And deep down, as the evening crept over New York, I couldn't shake the feeling that my life had just taken a turn. A week had passed since I discovered the bizarre
I need to get my
list of
hands
rules behind my
on
bathroom
this.
mirror.
It's gonna save
Each
me
day,
so
the letter's
much.
presence gnawed at me, an itch
Either
in the back of my
that,
mind that wouldn't subside.
or the
rules haunted my thoughts, whispering
solar
through my daily
panel one, but
routines,
I think this one's gonna be way
disturbing my
better.
sleep. Finally, unable to quell my growing obsession, I decided to investigate. It was late, the kind of late that blanketed the city in a deep, uneasy quiet.
Right.
I stood before my bathroom mirror.
Wrench. I need that wrench. I just gotta figure out where the wrench went. It's a screwdriver. There you are. Looking all over for you. While I'm at it, I should check these guys. Okay, yeah, you are not looking particularly good. There we go. There we go. Now I can head on out. Just need to lock you up. Let's see. One of the ones I know was Quebec, so I'm just gonna go there. The hell is that? Oh, it's just that piece of wood. So now I gotta be lookout for strange glowing orbs moving throughout the woods. Yay. What fun. Yellow. Hmm. Okay, need to sort. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna feel I should go on for a little while longer before ending this episode, considering how much is going to be essentially lost. Charlie and whiskey. There's absolutely no need for me to do all that. Also, something I've noticed is that corrupted cursor seems to have gone. Don't know where. Don't really care where, as long as it's far away from here. That seems to just disappeared. It's, Charlie's probably the one that's up here. Yeah. Yep. Swore I just heard something. Charlie is red. Something I've been thinking of is getting a high quality camera and putting it like either up there or up on one of those. So I have a good view over the entire area, or most of it. Yep. On to the next one, which is the whiskey. Which will be green. on the way across that way. Whoops, it easy. Oh, there. Oh, no, 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 no. Get back here. Shit. Why does it seem like this thing just infinitely accelerates? I mean, it literally took a tree to stop it. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. Not really. False alarm. Shh. Come on, come on. There's more than one. Hold on. And he's trying to grab a picture while they're after me. Whatever that thing is. This thing is good to have pictures. They seem neutral, at the least. They seem neutral. I don't know what they are, but they seem to be somewhat neutral. But I do not get the good feeling with them because they prevent saving when they are nearby. After this, I'm going to go out back to that little camp I'd found before. The weird spaceship outside of it. Like, really just guessing that it's a spaceship. Also, what is this? Now, hold on. Through all these rocks. Huh. Seems to be nothing, I guess. Strangely placed. Looked almost like an intentional formation. Oh, this is done. Signals are gonna be technically done in short moment. Yeah, I have everything covered. Which means I have a good amount of time to, well, muck around a bit. I have some time to look around and explore. I have some time to look around and explore. Gonna check that out later on. But for now, I'm heading over to a weird campsite. Well, I didn't see the spaceship coming in while I was coming in, so... For approaching, I'm just gonna save. Well... I left this here. Hold on, maybe I can get a good angle from here. Hello? Is this door even openable? Hello? The hell even are those? Come on, I know I can make the jump. Wait, what? Guess I can climb on top. But I know I can, like, jump in. Because, oh, guess they actually have glass on here. Don't know where they would get glass from. Huh. Well, guess I can't go in there. Whoa. What the hell? I'm starting to hallucinate. Holy shit. Why is there just a deer? Uh... Hmm. Scissors. Huh. Strange noise. So, did I ever truly... Huh. I'm going to go ahead and open you up. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna grab another wrench just to be safe. I'm gonna do a quick little fuel up. Is there anything in you? Since these are containers, I think stuff can spawn in them. Alright. Wouldn't be too bad of an idea to see if I can climb up here. Oh. Huh. Nothing really interesting, I see. Well, yeah, time to see what that weird path leads off to. Oh, spaceship. I'm gonna leave him alone. Now, let's see. What's over this? Oh. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. Sorry about the sneezing. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt me. Now what's... Before I go in... Okay, what the hell was that all about? Um... There we go. What's this? Stonehenge? How the hell did Stonehenge end up all the way here? Isn't Stonehenge, like, actually out in, Italy? I think it's like Italy or... No, yeah, it's either like Italy, France, or was it not? Couldn't be Southern America. Diaboli. Yeah, this is Latin. I believe, yeah, this is Latin. Oh, that's another skull for me though. I don't know what these could contain, and I don't think I should crack them open, but eh. Yeah. Eh. Gonna use crowbar. Okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Uh, what? I feel like I need to get higher ground. Come on. What the hell's going on? Should I not have come here? Uh, is the sun gone? What? I that just crossed my mind that sun was gone. I'm sorry. I'll leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never return. I'm sorry. Where did I come in from? What the fuck? Did the sun turn into a black hole for a second there? And that's a statue of a goat. I I have no words of what just happened there. I I'm trying to formulate them, but they won't. So Stonehenge turned sun into black hole. Was able to sum that up correctly. Why am I talking like if I'm like there's somebody out there that's gonna respond? Still, I'm speechless. I quite literally have no words. So I'm just gonna continue on with my work. And that's a floating fire extinguisher. Obey the laws of physics. Thank you. That's brownies. Well, these can't seem related to the... These brownies I don't think could be related to the camp aliens. Because they are over in that part of the forest. While these brownies led over there. Hmm.
Step back and sigh.
There we go.
The only thing more boring than doing this job as watching someone else do it. My boss's offer was enough to keep me watching, though, so I left the tape on. Everything seemed pretty normal. I had a feeling that if Jeremy was stealing motor oil, he knew we were suspicious of him by now. I didn't expect him to be dumb enough to let us catch him on camera.
Do
I
not
stayed
panic. We
boring
do
and
not know what's
routine
happening currently. I think it's
until
pitch
about
black
5
too much.
o'clock. At
It's fine for
5:03,
now. We will
Mrs.
inform you in
Templeton
case
came
something
back
goes
in.
wrong.
She must have forgotten something.
Keep going. Seems like everything went back to
But she
normal.
didn't.
Very weird. Get back to work.
She bought the same pack of cigarettes as
S
before,
O
and the
R
same newspaper.
R
She
Y.
paid with another 20.
Sorry.
That's odd, I thought, but
Huh.
then again, she's a little absent-minded. I thought Jeremy should have told her she already got her smokes, but it's not against the rules to sell somebody the same thing twice. That's when Ron came in again. He bought another.
Okay, where did you come from? The garage door is closed. And this door is locked. Don't tell me they're able to glitch through that again. Also, wait. Why are you here? Swear I remember putting you back out here. Huh.
Before he walked out. Either this guy is rich, owns a lot of trucks, and just moved into town, or something really bizarre was happening.
Hey,
Kept
do you
watching.
work? Nope.
Every customer for the next hour was the same as before. Every single one. I was seriously freaked out. And then, at 6:03, Mrs. Templeton walked back in. She bought her cigarettes and newspaper again, and paid with another 20. I thought I was gonna lose it. I only watched another half hour before I started fast-forwarding through the rest. It was all the same. Every customer would come in at the exact same times, exactly 1 hour apart. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sneaky rat Jeremy had messed with the tapes. He had run a loop of the first hour of business over and over. That wasn't the case. There are windows around the cash register area that the camera covers, and I watched the sunlight fade as time ran on. Jeremy's routine didn't loop over. He swept, mopped, restocked, and did all his duties exactly how you would expect. But the same customers kept coming in. I was panicking at this point. Something was seriously wrong with what I was seeing, and I had no explanation for it. I skipped ahead to when he locked up and walked out to his car. He hadn't stolen anything, but I kept watching just to make sure.
Wait, what was this? Oh yeah,
Fast
that's...
forwarded one last time. to about
placing you there.
Exactly 12:03, out of nowhere, Jeremy's face pops up on the camera. I don't mean he moved his head into view. I mean that one second the store was empty, and the next his face was all I could see. He wasn't looking at the camera. He was looking at...
There we go.
He's gone. Just as soon as he had left. One frame he was there, the next he wasn't. Hands were
Oh,
shaking like crazy.
already done.
But I popped in another tape. The other indoor camera shows the back area by the cash register, and I would be able to see how he got up to put his face in the camera like that. I skipped ahead to 12:03, but there was nothing. I would have been able to see him standing on a chair or something on this tape, but he wasn't there.
Oops, it is. Sorry.
I didn't see him enter the store at all after he left.
Accidentally smacked my
It's like
microphone.
he wasn't really there. He doesn't know the security code, and no alarms were triggered that night after he locked up. What I did see, however, was that at 12:03, the motor oil had vanished off the shelf. All of it. Same as Jeremy's face. One second it was there, and the next it wasn't. I turned that tape off and went to bed, but I didn't get a wink of sleep. My body is exhausted right now, but my mind is racing. That tape was undoubtedly the creepiest, most disturbing thing I've ever seen in my life. I work in a few hours. My boss asked me to bring the tapes back in and let him know what I found. But really, what the hell am I gonna say? Jeremy works the night shift tonight, directly after me, and the plan is for my boss to come in just before I leave and confront him with me, as I'm supposed to be the one who caught him stealing. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I suppose I'll have to show my boss the tapes, but I don't want to watch them with him. I never want to see something like that again. I can't get the image of Jeremy just smiling directly into the camera out of my mind. It was the creepiest look I've ever seen on another human being's face. Anyway, I'm gonna try again to get some last-minute sleep before I have to go in and deal with this.
Okay.
I'll let you guys know what happens.
I'm gonna see if I can't sell one of these empty batteries. I'm gonna save you two at least. Oh, hi there. Yep. Well, my job is
Tried calling him,
officially
but
done.
his phone's been disconnected. We're calling the police. Update 6:33 p.m. No sign of Jeremy. Tried calling him, but his phone has been disconnected. We're calling the police. Update 7:33 p.m. No sign of Jeremy. Tried calling him, but his phone has been disconnected. We're calling the police. Update 8:33 p.m. No sign of Jeremy. Tried calling him, but his phone has been disconnected. We're calling the police. Update 10:58 p.m. Oh my god. I just got home and saw my previous updates. Things make less sense now than ever. Here's what I can tell you. I went to work. Jeremy never showed up. My boss and I decided to call the police, as you're well aware. When I picked up the phone to call, though, the sun went out. I swear to you, that's what I thought happened. Apparently I blacked out for exactly 5 hours.
Let's see.
So when I looked at the clock, it was 9:33. I think I got stuck in Jeremy's time loop, and then I snapped out of it at the exact point I blacked out, if that makes sense.
No message
That's
from
when
Dr.
things got
Ken.
really
Huh.
weird. My boss was right next to me when I blacked out, ready to corroborate my story to the cops. When I came to, the phone was in my hand, but it was dead. Not even a dial tone. My boss was still right there, but he wasn't moving. He was standing up, but frozen. I looked at the clock again, and it wasn't moving. The second hand was stuck on the 12. It was 9:33 exactly. The clock on the register, a computer screen, wasn't moving either. My phone was frozen. There was even a customer at the register, waiting for my boss to get him cigarettes. I'm betting that would have been his 5th pack of the day. I got out of there. Didn't muck up, didn't turn the lights out, and... Sorry guys, I didn't grab the security tapes to upload on the internet. Believe me, that was the last thing on my mind. The gas station is on a major highway, and cars were parked all along it. Except they weren't parked. They were frozen. The people inside were sitting still as wax statues. I got in my car and prayed that it would start. Thankfully it did. About halfway home, time started up again. The static from the radio turned into music like it's supposed to be. And from what I could tell by listening to the host talk in between songs, no one noticed the freeze, or whatever it was. I was the only one. Well, I'm sure Jeremy noticed as well. I still have no clue where he is or what he's doing. I'm hiding in my room and calling the police again in the morning.
I'm gonna do a little bit
I don't know if I ever got
last
through to them
thing
before,
before ending
if I
this.
did, whether they took me seriously.
Gonna go up
I'm scared for my life at this point.
to the pit. Yeah, I think I can go on foot. It's not that far. Say in horror movies, what's the worst that can happen? I don't have to worry much since I have the time. So I know when I should just return back home. The hell are these? Ah, stick. I might try to make another one of those. Maybe just to keep on me. Wouldn't be too bad of an idea though. Have one of those bird amulets on me to ensure that if Krampus comes after me and I'm far away from my office, I can at least stay safe. Where? Yeah, this should be where the pit is. Come on. Yep. Ooh. Come on. Move over a bit. Nothing. That's strange. So light on in that building. Check that out after I've been here. Strange wind noise. Also signal here with stuff on it. Yeah, I remember reading that. Ooh, lantern. That doesn't have any fuel. Circular saws. Tile? Huh. Ooh. And the... Huh. Jacket and badges. Ooh, a battery. Oh, another one. Shh. I think I should begin heading back now. I have to return this return to here another time. See what's in those. Now my curiosity is taking me here. Huh. Great. Uh. Um. Excusez-moi. Uh. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Soft. I only really got to read something soft jelly. A great soft jelly thing, smoothly round with no mouth. White walls filled by fog where my eyes used to be rubbery appendages. Walks running down into legless bumps, soft slippery matter eyebrows. Sees evil grey come and go. Surface as still lights being beamed from within, outwardly dumbly shamble about a thing that could never have been known as human, thing whose shape is so alien a travesty that humanity becomes more obscene for a vague resemblance, inwardly alone here. Jeez. Well, better get back to Alpha Site. I'd have a listen on this drive when I get back. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's so... Hey. When I decided to go down, I can see the pond, but I see the non-concrete walls. Looks like so deep and getting nauseous. Got 500 meters rope, and I hope we can reach the bottom. I think, oh yeah, I want to find this weird as well. See bunker alien base, something else, I don't know. Well, I hope this is not something natural or weird. Nice. A note from the hole here. Awfully strange.
closest thing to me and started hitting the arm with it. It quickly drew back into the wall, as if the wall was just a puddle of water. Dennis stopped crying. His mouth was wide open, and he was staring at me. "What?" was all that came out of his mouth. I saw his eyes quickly bolt back to the wall, and a small shriek escaped from him. I turned. Now there was a rotten face sticking out, watching me with whitened eyes. Its mouth was curled into a hideous smile, showing off its black teeth. The pillow fell out of my hand, and I stumbled backward. A rotten leg started to appear. It was coming out of the wall. Suddenly, Dennis jumped up and stabbed it in the eye with a pencil he kept on his nightstand. The monster fell backward into the wall with a shriek. Tiny droplets of blood had spilled onto the floor, staining the wood. We looked at each other, both terrified. We sat in the corner the rest of the night, never taking our eyes off the wall. It's the last time I ever set foot in that house. He told his parents about everything that happened the next day. His parents were really understanding and actually believed the story. They left not too long after to live with Dennis's grandparents about 100 miles away.
Oh.
They bought a new house while they were there. The house is still there. It's been empty ever since. But sometimes I'll drive by and look at the tall, decayed orange building. The feeling of being watched always crawls inside me, even when I'm in the car at a safe distance.
Well,
Sometimes, looking at the dark windows,
think
I can see one white speck in the darkness, watching me.
enough for this one. As always, I hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
My husband.
Bye bye.